Hi guys, this is Lavender Town's Ghost. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. It's been a little bit, but we are going to be starting the third and final game in the trilogy, which should be fun. What? Why is it here?
You know,
What? I saved! Oh, nope. Oh, here, okay. Oh, because, yeah, we're starting a new game. We have to start in the new...
yeah.
Trials and Tribulations, right? This is us?
Me when the trials are tribulated.
Me when the Trials are Tribulated. Oh, Mia. Maya.
Mia. No, it's Mia. You're right.
Their names are too fucking similar. You have to remember the voices. I don't know who this is.
Oh, holy shit!
What?
Sorry, I just realized that Oklahoma's only lesbian bar is only 12 miles from me.
Oh, fuck yeah. Someone just fucking died. Congratulations to you, though.
Congrats to gay people.
Congrats to gay people. Who's this dude with the umbrella?
I wonder. I'll be this random. Oh, okay, I won't.
Hey, it's not. I'm not. This is how it's going. I'm not doing anything.
I know, yeah, it usually does this in the beginning where it's like, this scrolls through text too fast for us to read. This music fucks.
There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk. Wait, no, is this Phoenix? I don't know which one is Phoenix.
Yeah, that's Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix just murdered a man. What is that fucking shirt?
There he is. There's my little guy.
Oh, god damn it. Why is my phone ringing?
Baby boy.
He looks so young.
Because he is.
He looks so young and full of life.
Because he is.
Of course, we need the tutorial trial.
Yes, but we get, instead of being Phoenix, we get to be Mia.
Yay! I mean, you get to do all the reading.
I do. Because guess who's the prosecutor? Well, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous.
Ahem!
Grasberg!
Fuck,
Oh, Mr.
Who is Grossberg? It's been so long. I'll be Grossberg, I guess.
Alright, Mr. Gross, I think you were when we first talked to him.
Yeah.
Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Oh, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Me when I'm relaxed. Home. Let's go, my lapels.
I'm relaxed.
You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service.
The boy. Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? One sec. I need to... You're very loud. I'm just lowering your volume a little bit. There we go. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday about this case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Because Mia's a boss bitch. Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have. I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
There he is. There's my son.
Good morning there, everybody.
Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia.
I can't believe this is how they first met. Bug!
Yep, he's just a little guy.
Fuck away! Sorry.
Are you good?
I was being accosted by a bug.
Oh, what type of bug?
I don't know. I think it was a mosquito.
Oh, it wasn't a fun bug.
No, it was not a fun bug.
Oh, did I tell you I found an isopod at work?
I work with isopods.
Kill yourself.
There's so many in the bird loft.
I hate you.
Just wanted to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine, no prob.
Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye?
Actually,
name
it's
wrong.
right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screwed up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. Because people in Japan are courteous, and if they have a cold, they wear a fucking mask.
But this is set in America, Sarah.
This is Japanifornia. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says.
Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you.
Please let go of my shirt.
That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. The baby. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I never thought I'd set foot in another courtroom.
Fucking rip.
Poor Mia. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again.
Is this gonna be the new fucking DL6?
But this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. Alright, let me eat my fucking cupcake.
I'm curious who we're going up against, because... Well, we'll see. Oh, this is a random dude. You chose the wrong time to eat your fucking cupcake.
Mm-hmm. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I'll be this dude so you're not everyone. I forget who was Payne. I think you were Payne the first time, but I'll be him so that you're not every single person in this case.
I think you were Payne the first time.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well... You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Why is it every defense case in this world is a fucking murder case?
Because that's the only thing that matters.
That's the only thing that gets prosecuted.
Yeah. Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. I love you, Mia. You're so cool. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Oh god, his hair. Well, well, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has spent his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon. I hate you.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with the summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. Why is his name Doug Swallow?
Let the man have a name, alright?
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
Sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next to a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well, the court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Is it clearly not electrocution? Your reputation for sagecy is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Uh-huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a gentle man, if you will. I hate this fucker.
He's an alpha male. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Oh, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
This is the top of the file, Mia. Oh,
Read
my
the line,
hemorrhoids
sir.
are beginning to act up. What the fuck?
Yes, we could learn more about his hemorrhoid lore.
Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see it by pressing tab.
My attorney's badge!
My attorney's bag.
Was a fatal electric shock, understandable.
Well, look at the profiles. Oh. I want to see. I want to see my little boy.
He
baby.
currently has a cold.
Wife.
Well, he has a girlfriend. How? She's either very pretty or evil. And I don't know which. All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there, then carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I gotta stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here.
I already did it.
How do I do that in real life? Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution.
According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Look at the fucking picture! Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
Judge.
Oh,
The answer now will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. And before that, there's one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence?
We
What's
know
that?
this already! We know how to play the game! No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all their weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need, and then shove it in old Oh, Jesus, I thought that said gay beard!
Gay beard. Hey yo, Grossberg being homophobic in court.
Find the evidence you need, then shove it in old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir, into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are there as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all.
Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? The fucking girlfriend.
Woman.
Whammon. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
She's very pretty.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in this story. Oh, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye.
Isn't that, like, normal? Isn't it normal to call the defendant first?
I don't know. It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objections. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. There he is.
There's
The baby boy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what you did before you were arrested.
Oh, achoo! I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swell, but I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you I was...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Oh, you gotta do a British accent for him now.
Oh god.
Never mind, he's dead.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right, like I said, I'm not a killer.
How do you know he was British? Ooh. Looks like the judge understands.
Oh, for being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Also,
Contradictions?
I'm pretty sure both sides get to do it, because that's why it's called a cross-examination. I think it's supposed to be both the defense and prosecution question them. That's why it's called a cross-examination. If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. God, Grossberg's voice is everywhere.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that the testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you?
Yeah, let's go here, buddy.
I love Mia's, hold it.
I know.
So, you didn't know his face or even his name, right?
Right, well, no. That is, I mean...
So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Achoo, achoo.
Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well, I guess I did know his name.
News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before?
I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who was this Dolly person?
Ah, yes, that'd be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet.
But that's all I knew about him.
Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
That's right. I mean, why would I even...
But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe?
Achoo.
Well, Mr. Wright?
No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony.
How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well...
Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean.
Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. Buddy. Buddy.
Oh, Phoenix. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway, this Union Jack fellow?
Judge.
Judge.
I'm sorry. You have to have credentials to be a judge, right?
Yeah.
How does this man have those credentials?
Maybe it's like it's like a one-time thing. You get certified and they never have to check it again.
Like driver's licenses?
Yeah. Like you get it when you're 16, they never make you take another test.
Unless you get into accidents. But yeah. The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there's a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossberg?
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business, with evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? I can handle it myself!
1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
Oh, you mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Let me play the game! Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony.
No, we can actually go to the very end of his testimony.
Talk it up, Mia. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack?
Yeah, I'm sure. It's right there in his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. Nope, that was... I just stole your line.
Mean to me.
I just...
As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back.
Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing.
I was under the impression you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea what he was wearing underneath that jacket. You fucked up, Phoenix. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me.
Please forgive me. Ah!
He's cringe, I love him.
Mia, you've made our client cry.
Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. It stands for pussy. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
Exclamation point.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How'd you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
And that implies that he gets sick often.
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, you seem to have lost it somewhere.
He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
What's this? In the victim's hand. It's
What the fuck?
Cold Killer X.
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
Jesus. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints were all over it.
What?
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only be to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. No?
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Wristwatch?
Wristwatch. Irish wristwatch.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this?
This is really bad.
Say the line, Sarah.
I was getting a drink of water.
Talk about Rosberg's hemorrhoids.
Poor hemorrhoids.
I love learning more about Rosberg's hemorrhoid lore.
The truth is, I went because he called me. He's in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building.
Good pronunciation of pharmacology.
Shut up. We talked a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking cold drugs for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's a completely different from the testimony you gave us previously.
Achoo, achoo, achoo. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss May, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies.
Stop yawning.
Never. Alright, I guess I'll just press him on everything.
Had you ever met the victim before then?
No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is?
My, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. Oh, what? What was that for, Mia?
She just smacked him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. Crack theory right now. She's the killer. Doug was telling Phoenix to get away from her because she's crazy. That's my crack theory.
In the opening thing, someone was saying, like, stay away from her.
Exactly. And it wasn't him saying, oh, I still love her, stay away from her. It was him saying, she's crazy, fucking run.
Mayhaps.
Let women be murderers.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
Not a love triangle, it's a love corner!
Love corner.
It annoys me. Love triangle. All 3 people need to be involved with each other in some way, or have an interest in each other in some way. A love triangle cannot be straight.
Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45?
Yeah, we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist, I see.
So you know what the word alchemist means.
They had those back in my time.
True. I admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details.
The timing.
So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45?
I just want to check something really quick.
What time, yeah, what time the...
How's it at 3? What time did the watch,
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't help as much.
It's upside down. It's showing.
It's
Wait.
3 something, right?
Yeah, just after 3, so it is right. Yeah, pretty sure that's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much.
Experiments?
Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something.
Well, it looks like he's right about the time, anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
So what was it you were talking about?
You know, maybe we should hang out again sometime.
Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true.
Oh, nope. No, go back. There we go.
So you say you went back?
Yeah, that's when I found the body.
Why'd you go back? Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him?
Well, that's right, I was.
Then why, Mr. Wright, why did you go back there? ...
I thought maybe we could make up. At you.
Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. No, Phoenix. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh?
I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else that know you were taking cold medicine?
Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it.
Phoenix has friends?
Phoenix has friends? Well, he has Larry.
True. On the day of the incident, what did he do for lunch?
Huh? What does that have to do with anything?
Ah, you can never be too sure.
I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. She took it! Dolly's Subway's lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden.
Mia, what is wrong with you?
Mia does not like Dahlia.
Well, Mia?
I don't know. Can't seem to find any contradictions.
The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural-born liar, you know.
Not yet. He hasn't had to fake his way through court yet.
I know. But still, we can't have him continue to spout nonsense.
I know, but what can I do?
Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information. Right now it's information we need more than anything else. Fuck, I pressed him on everything.
There was the one thing where you could ask more about the pharmacology department.
Oh, you're right. And that was here. Here we go.
I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department.
Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though.
A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said that you said that the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere.
High voltage cables?
Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof.
Finally, I think we're getting somewhere.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanations about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean? Heh. I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Which way? I just want to check the ages really quick.
Mean to me.
Oh, we don't have Mia's age. She's probably about the same age as Phoenix, right?
Yeah, I think she's
Mid-20s.
yeah, mid-20s. However, there is still one mystery that remains. Hold on. No. I can't read. However, there is one mystery that still remains.
I need to make that compilation. There is, Your Honor?
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, you are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose.
Alright, well, I mean, wait, one second.
I mean, it's the fucking broken power line above him.
Yeah,
like,
it is. I just want to
God.
save here.
Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Faye?
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Heh. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. We have a fucking picture.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that.
God, I love Ace Attorney writing.
It's like, of course! Actually, no, I have no idea. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got.
Show me your moves.
Show me your moves.
Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
The fucking power line
The
that is
fucking
cut hanging
sparking
above
power
him.
line!
So why is there a fucking umbrella back there?
Also, yeah, that wasn't Phoenix. That was his umbrella, right?
I wonder.
No, that looks like a woman's umbrella. It's Dahlia. I'm telling you.
That women.
Women commit murders.
As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What?
I just thought of something.
What?
What if it has nothing to do with anybody and he was holding the umbrella and just
He
hit
got
it
struck
against
by lightning?
No, he just hit it against the cable and it electrocuted him.
No,
What
I
if
think it'd be
that's how
funnier
he
if it was-
fucking died?
I think it'd be funnier if it was completely unrelated to the hanging cable and he just got struck by lightning.
But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here.
My dude.
I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail.
There's no gun. What? There is no gun or knife. How did the murder happen?
Miss Faye, please point to where the fucking electricity is.
Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines in the pharmacology the machine... Nah, I can't read. The machines of the the
You
machines, Shut up! Ow! I was about to get it, you stupid! Missed me up. Alright, 8th time's the charm. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then, the high voltage cable.
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant. And you.
That much is certainly true.
Ugh. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what was it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Plus you, you're the one sneezing.
Achoo.
You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Hey, we know that from the fucking, last case of the second game.
Yeah.
Ah, you mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
Actually, no, that was from the first game with Gant.
Oh, yeah, no, that was the second game.
It was the second
No.
game? Yeah, it was.
No,
I think
it was the first game. It was
Yeah.
the DLC. It was the DLC case for the first game.
No, the DLC for the first game was Sky.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Gant
that's right.
was
It was Gant. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That was it. I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Order! That's enough!
Cat.
I think we conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination.
Stick and fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. What the fuck?
What do you mean by that, Mr. Grossberg?
I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Well, I can't believe Phoenix gets sentenced to death.
Yep.
Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict.
Then how will we get the 6 other Ace Attorney games? But I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be...
It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me.
Miss Faye.
No matter what it is you have to say, I'll believe in you and I'll represent you till the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Cough, cough. Wait a minute!
Mr. Wright.
I'll tell you what really happened. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... Cough. I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Dog Swallow is dead. You do his voice.
Yeah, that girl, you shouldn't see her anymore.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your own sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Oh yeah, she's crazy. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that.
Oh my god, Phoenix did violence. Well, see, that's manslaughter. That's not murder.
Yeah. It's accidental manslaughter. Which sounds worse than murder, but...
I know. What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
I swear to God, this is like another fucking Edgeworth situation where, like, I was holding the gun, but another person shot the bullet.
Yeah.
Something... I shoved him, but something else happened. It wasn't actually
I
me.
shoved him, but somebody else cut the electric line as I shoved him.
Exactly. Please! Also, to be fair, in that flashback, there were no electrical lines overhead.
True.
Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you.
That'd be next. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Oh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. I'm sorry. What? When was the Harlem Shake a thing? There's no way it's as old as this game.
Yeah, no, this was before, like, the Harlem Shake was a big, like, internet trend.
So, they just predicted it?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. When was the Harlem Shake trend? 2013. This game was nearly a decade ahead of its time.
Hell yeah.
Okay, wait. When did the Harlem Shake song come out?
I mean, it's not the song. I mean, like, that's like an actual, like, dance, I believe.
Wait, the song came out in 2012.
Yeah.
But based on the dance. Okay, fine. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly.
So I fucking killed him.
I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. Wait, when Phoenix pushed him, he landed on his back. But the death picture has him on his stomach.
So someone else fucking killed him.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple.
He got struck by lightning.
When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it.
And I'm dumb as a box of rocks. That's true. Even a even a doofus like him couldn't miss that.
Mean to him.
I love the bullying of
The
baby Phoenix.
Yeah, a consistent bullying of Phoenix. 1 second, phone.
No.
I'm always worried it's going to pick up and start saying, "We are calling you, full legal name here, about your consolidation loan."
Full legal name and social security number
Full
at
legal
this
name and
address.
social security number. At this address, here is your phone number. Here's your credit card information.
Let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. I love Phoenix's serious face here.
I know.
If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it.
Alright.
A Phoenix.
Let's go here.
A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure. Ugh, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
It was lightning.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was.
How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah, could it have been?
Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us.
When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding.
Oh, true, the umbrella does look broken in the
Yeah.
picture.
He fell right on top of it and it broke. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, because in the picture, he is quite a bit away from it.
Yeah, and Phoenix was standing on this side. Pushed him that way, so someone messed with the body afterwards. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had
Phoenix.
any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Phoenix.
Phoenix, the man is dead.
Phoenix, a man is dead.
Hey, listen, Emily, he kept that trait from when he's in court, still making dumbass puns.
Yep.
Miss Faye. What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Yes.
Of course it's important.
This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
Fuck off, Payne. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
Excuse me, sir. He very clearly did not.
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning?
Come on, if I had mentioned that.
I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
I love her smug face.
I know. Her smug sprite's so
You
good.
know, she has the same mole that Von Karma does.
No, I think Von Karma has hers under her eye.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, what do you mean
Listen,
by that?
I know my women.
I know my women. I want to see Von Karma again. Francisca, I mean. Not
Maybe
Manfred. Fuck Manfred. He's dead. I want to see Francisca. I want to see my smug cat.
I want to see my smug cat daughter. Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You are absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed to the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No! No! Starscream, no.
Order! 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 The victim. He moved?
Like that, I'm trying to mimic that the scream Starscream makes in that one G1 episode where he's trapped in the box and just goes, no! The most high-pitched. I peeked out, I'm guessing.
You got out there.
Just the most high-pitched, screechy wail.
It's like, I fucking love G1 Transformers.
It's so good because it's not serious at all.
It's so good because there's just also so many animation errors. It's so funny to watch it and just be like,
Why are you
awful.
blue?
Why are you blue?
Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want to present it as evidence immediately.
Umbrella added to the court record.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
Yeah, but
I know that I know the matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial. But as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
my dude.
Since when?
No.
I must say, I still find it hard to believe. A huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the by the defendant's testimony.
Well done, Mia.
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be...
Yeah. Yeah, have fun.
Why?
I think it's
And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
You're not going to judge that word, huh? You're not going to say anything about that word? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, the real murderer.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
She looks too innocent. Listen, Matt Ungard has taught
I
me.
was about to say, bitch. I'm like, didn't we have the whole the whole entire thing last time and being like, wow, Matt or you being like, wow, Matt looks way too innocent to to ever be to ever do a murder. And
yeah, and I know better now. I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
God, she's so hot.
Bad news, you couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that?
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Phoenix. Feeny, my beloved.
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there.
It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will.
Why do you think that?
Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Oh, Phoenix. You poor boy.
The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem. Dolly and I first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, what is that necklace? That
I wonder.
Ostatious.
I wonder what the necklace is.
One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. She is really fucking pretty. Like,
She is.
she's so fucking pretty. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this.
Ah.
She gave me the day we met. It's a symbol of our love. She was wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly.
It certainly is a little bottle, alright.
It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Oh, Phoenix. You poor boy. Like, I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume this is his first girlfriend.
Oh, absolutely.
And, like, he thinks this is immediately love.
Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating?
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Oh, God. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright. The day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to been it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it?
Did she fucking steal that from the record room evidence locker and give it
I
to
wonder-
Phoenix to have him walk it out?
I wonder what Dahlia was doing on the courtroom on August 27th.
Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you...
This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse.
What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg.
I'm sorry, I have to read this immediately.
That's
Real
fine.
information is being disclosed this time to the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria said to have been a lawyer. However, the police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Did she poison him?
Huh. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. His
I like
voice,
Rosberg.
Rosberg's voice is everywhere.
Rosberg's trying his best to help. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though.
Don't you be continuing me on my fucking tutorial case.
Listen, third game ain't fucking around. What a fun little save jingle.
I know. God, I still love how fucking Turnabout Big Top is just mocking us constantly.
Just always there to mock us.
A court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Who,
You can
I
be
guess
her
I can
since
be
I'm
Dahlia.
everybody.
yeah,
God damn it, she's so pretty. She has butterflies!
she is. What's with this stiff silence? Everyone's like, fuck, she's so pretty.
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I'm sorry, silver butterflies no longer means, happiness. No longer mean innocence to me. I can just think of Hua Chung.
They mean death.
They mean death.
I can't believe he actually said that.
She was really fucking pretty, and I can't wait to see what her breakdown face is, because I know she's going to have a breakdown.
Oh, that's Payne.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they're looking straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University.
Wait.
What?
What? Okay, no, third year. Okay. I was really confused for a second. I thought Phoenix was a second year student, and she was a third year student, and I'm like, but she's younger than him!
Maybe she's just smart.
She could also just be smart.
Dual enrollment.
Dual enrollment.
I just wanted to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The fucking butterflies. I feel like fucking mooching and function. Like, do not trust the butterflies!
Don't trust the fucking butterflies!
Don't trust the butterflies! The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings it.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, they had to have updated this when they did the remaster. There was no way My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard was a thing in 2004. There was no way that was a thing in 2004.
Listen, Ace Attorney is just so based. They made all these references before they happened.
When did My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard come out? Fuck, it came out in 2003!
I fucking knew it.
Read the fucking murderer's lines.
I was waiting for you to do your milkshake research. Sir?
Is something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever it is on your mind.
I'm sure that must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Feeny!
Feeny!
Feeny, my beloved. Yes, I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right.
See, here's evidence that Mia is not a lesbian because she is not distracted by the feminine wiles.
Now listen, I mean the sexual tension between her and fucking Emma's older sister,
Oh
Lana.
yeah, true. Never mind. She's just not into femmes.
It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Cat. I'd been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor.
Mia's done with the judge's bullshit.
I know.
I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Hehe. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
Oh god, no. They know each other. What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before, once.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fey.
Madam? No one's grandma yet, girlie.
I love Toxic Yuri.
I love Toxic Yuri. Hello.
Oh, you heard that. Don't worry, they can't hear that. Ignore the random scary Minecraft noises.
Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching them the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Oh, look at those fucking crocodile tears. Miss Fey, I'll not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job.
Fuck him up, Mia.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try and cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
Alright, now we gotta press you on this again.
Yeah. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
Oh god. And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Ray, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right.
And you!
And you, bitch.
What do you mean you didn't hear anything unusual? The fucking umbrella. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Shut up, Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
Jesus Christ.
When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Please try and stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went into the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end I wound up not, going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. I assume because the power was cut.
Yeah.
But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just they all seemed kind of excited about something. It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
Did the students call the police?
Yes, I was just so... I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Way to go, me. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one.
Alright, I guess we'll just start with keep pressing on everything again, and then we'll go for evidence.
Now then, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright, is in the art department.
Art student!
Art student!
If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Shinryu poetry.
Oh, how wonderful. It's that humorous yet satirical style haiku, yes.
Judge, why do you know that? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry? That sounds more like a midlife crisis.
That's my current life crisis. That's a quarter life crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
Calm the fuck down. She was just wanting to know if you overheard something. That's right, Miss Faye.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What else? What did you do next?
Why did I say what else?
Alright, so we pressed him on everything.
Yeah, that. I didn't hear anything unusual.
We pressed her on this. And she didn't
Pressed
say
her,
anything.
yeah, but you didn't. You
Oh,
could present
yeah, that's right, the umbrella.
the umbrella, or yeah.
Oh, dang it, no.
No, hold on. Go back to. Is it the? No, wait. Go back to the evidence. Time of death.
Oh, there.
Oh yeah, that. There we go.
God dang it.
You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes. That's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I'm actually deaf. I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case.
That he was struck by lightning!
Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice she said that there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution. Sorry. Isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Why is she shocked by that?
I don't know.
Maybe because she knows what actually happened.
I know.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur in this guy, anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt.
It appears the defense may be onto something.
Could it be that the death was actually an accident? Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you... Oh, okay.
I heard you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne. Well, what is this evidence?
This orthodot.
And who is this?
Isn't it affidavit?
Affidavit, yeah.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out loud the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All the equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Ah, hold on.
Nope,
My
didn't.
fucking... My fucking... Hold on. Something just popped up.
Oh, I love
Alright,
that.
I'm back.
Was it a blackout?
All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely, they lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly, in other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
However, there is one thing that still troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have been. Then it wouldn't have been snapped if it hadn't been bumped into. Correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye. Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor.
I have many thoughts.
Many thoughts. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I had to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
I mean, just from knowledge, like Dahlia, right? Like, I'm going with it being Dahlia. Oh god, there's so many ways this could go. Like, it could be Dahlia, it could be the fucking umbrella.
The fucking umbrella.
It could be Phoenix, it could be Doug's body. I'm gonna go with the umbrella. And then when I'm wrong, can you tell me the correct answer?
Sure. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor. Yeah, I figured.
No, yeah.
Okay, hey, you're not punishing me yet. Alright, what is it?
I think it's Phoenix.
Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony.
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
That's not what we want to hear right now. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. It was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
My kitty cat is so skinny. Why are you so skinny, kitty?
'Cause she's like an old woman.
I can't feel her ribs, which is okay. I can feel her backbone a little bit, but I can't feel her ribs yet, so she's not that skinny. Her shoulder blades are very sharp, but I think she's always had sharp shoulder blades.
Make her eat more food.
We give her food and she doesn't want to eat it. She's such a picky little bastard.
Oh.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved.
Her little hip bones.
See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Fuck it up, Miguel.
It's this woman right here.
Order! Order in the court!
Can you hear the cat purring? Yeah, I'm gonna move her over to the microphone. Can you hear her now?
No.
Oh. OBS is picking it up. But Discord noise compression is probably cutting it. Oh god, I just ran over all my wires.
Add it in post.
Well, OBS is picking it up, just you can't hear it. There we go. Okay, I have too many fucking wires.
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
Laminations?
Lamentations.
This is a oh yes, I'd love to see my enemy laminated. You?
Calm down. Literally.
It's true, the defense is absolutely correct.
Oh, Dahlia just cut the judge off. Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
Dahlia, you bitch.
What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
I feel like she gets an uwu voice.
Ooh,
No, I feel like Ooh was trying too hard to like
Yeah,
be
true.
cutesy. I feel like she's able to.
She's naturally cutesy.
Yes. Of course, it's all right. Just go ahead and give your new testimony. Yeah, like fucking like April May from that first case
yes.
was like the over the top ooh woo.
Yeah.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapped and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
I love how she just immediately changed the story to be like, no, he did murder him.
No, he did murder him. That's fine.
Oh,
no,
sorry.
he did murder him. Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. Fuck me then, I guess.
You weren't reading fast enough.
The victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Is Phoenix because you know like the defendant
Yeah.
Is he's sitting here like I know. Why are you lying to people?
Yeah.
Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright, I'm curious about this one.
Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
I couldn't look. That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Think, Mia, think.
Push from the beginning.
Yeah. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. No, I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? Perjury. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course you won't. What do you think is called perjury?
What you did is called perjury.
Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie.
In court!
In court. Yeah, that's called perjury.
We'll forgive it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright?
Ah!
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all. Ho ho ho.
The judge had better... The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl.
Jesus.
Achievement.
Achievement.
You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? I never imagined that he could cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. Slandering my boy.
Slandering him.
So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music while, music on your headphones while you watch this scene unfold? Eh.
Miss Bale had asked you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for both of them and that they would each give the fight their all.
What the fuck?
Dahlia was like, yeah, fuck it up. That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Faye, may I suggest you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
Alright, so now we need evidence for something here.
Yeah, it all occurred. Isn't the? Didn't we have the cable snapping at 55 and the time of the death at 3?
Yes, I'm gonna save again. Save's coming.
Cat, did you just shit in there? Stinky.
Stinky.
Ooh, hold on. I don't think you buried his shit very well.
That's
I'll be right
my
back.
nose. Give me 2 seconds. game. Alright, so we said we wanted to do something relating to the time?
Yeah.
Maybe this one, since it specifically says the victim's watch stopped at the time of death.
Yeah. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Can you please take a look at this picture? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the oh my god. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Fey.
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yay!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order! Order in the court! What is all this about?
This is nonsense. The real murderer.
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
But then who was it? Who else are you saying you could have done it?
I wonder. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client Only after my client had left the scene. There was a window of opportunity for the real killer.
Miss Fey. Is the defense ready to indict someone as this a real killer?
Yep. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized.
You will be penisized.
Penisized.
Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Fey. Now then, Miss Fey, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
The
Fucking-
necklace!
The necklace! My attorney's badge!
My
It's Crossword.
attorney's badge.
It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you?
The defense is grasping at straws. I love how your wow was cut off. You just heard. Wah!
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you.
Order! Order, Miss Fey! What? I mean, why? That is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madame Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Fey, this is a very serious charge you are. Who? The boy.
Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. That's you.
You! What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record.
What the? Are you daft?
You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Phoenix, stop being a simp.
Not being a simp.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, whack his baby.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Bailiff, grab that man.
I knew you were gonna say that. I also just realized my face is fucked up from when I got up.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Hey, let's whack his pee-pee. Ah! Choo-choo! Leave my Dolly alone!
Phoenix over here shaking, crying, throwing up. I think this is Dahlia.
That boy.
Oh no.
Oh, no, that's Grosberg.
He's got to hit something way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grosberg, you're back.
I was talking Edgeworth at first.
Edward disappears. My husband is in
My
danger.
husband is in danger.
My
Actually,
future
no,
husband.
is he still in... No, he's not in Germany still. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time.
Base
I
Grosberg.
found the police report of that incident to a newspaper clipping.
Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Inspect.
Someone to get a little more information.
I mean, you can go to the next page.
Ah. Okay, so she did poison him, absolutely.
You better take a good look. Oh, that's Grosberg.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Ah!
Yeah,
I
that's why she does not
see.
like Dahlia.
Understandable.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand.
Sniffle.
Go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Murder.
Jail. Jail for 100 years. Yes, I am.
Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny.
So she tried to get him arrested for the murder of Mia's boyfriend, and then when that didn't work, she's like, fuck, he has the poison!
The notion I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that I have evidence that suggests the fact. Oh my god, I can't read. Uh, well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
I love how Phoenix, like, models all of his, courtroom stuff directly after Mia.
I know.
Very well then. The court grants the defendant's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne.
How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago.
Music is bopping.
It was like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. Yeah, what were you doing here, Dahlia? The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so
Phoenix is
lovely,
yelling
lovely,
this.
we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Phoenix, shut up.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
Get her ass.
Get her ass.
You fuck her up.
Fuck her up, queen.
Fuck it up a queen, boots the house down.
I'm just gonna start from the beginning.
Yeah, hey,
Actually,
Dahlia,
no,
what the fuck?
this one I think is the most suspicious.
Yeah. But, the courthouse reading room, that's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you, this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
I had to remember that the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this okay.
I'm sorry, yeah.
You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Sure.
Ho ho ho, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff?
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
Yeah, so I think you can present it, Oh my god, cats! Well, hold on, he's fucking with one of the cabinets.
God, I just remember that that audio. I don't even know where it originated from, but it's some dude on Discord talking to his friends. He's like, "Sorry, my cats are fighting," and then he turns around and is like, "Stop fighting! Get off the table!"
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
What is the meaning of the cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy! I just heard, I think it was Chloe through your mic.
No, that was Tangelo.
It was Tangelo being a little demon.
He's
Ah,
mad
my
because
controller.
he's mad because I kicked him out of trying to open one of my cabinets.
He's like, but I want to get stuck in the cabinet.
Like, I want to shove my head in the cabinet. You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? What?
Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, the sweetie pie. Oops, god
Hey.
dang it. Why do I keep trying to steal Mia from you?
Stop it! You will not take Mia from me, and you will not take Edgeworth from me.
Yeah, I keep trying to steal them both from you.
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! 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 This is unbelievable.
So there's 3 cases she's involved in. There was the case she was being originally investigated for. Then there's the lawyer she poisoned, who was
now
researching
there's this
that
one.
case. And now there's this one. What the fuck
Yep.
are you doing, girl?
She's on some shit.
Gatekeep girl boss,
Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss.
Gaslight Gatekeep
That is
girl boss. There
literally
you go.
the definition of Dahlia Hawthorne.
Miss Faith, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with the unrelated case. It didn't pick you up. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
I love it if she just dropped the voice right there. I believe I was speaking.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
It's like that one audio. I don't know where it's from, but it's like, you know, the me at home, yada yada yada. Me in work. I told you we need more glitter.
I told you we needed more glitter. Express some interest, huh?
Not like that.
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth.
The amount of people who have fucking straight up lied under oath.
Like you have done earlier. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
Like, we will fucking believe you.
I see.
Well, I guess we can totally ignore that now, because her word means everything.
Well, I guess we can believe it. Okay, I've tied the 2 crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really fired my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. Stop! I don't want to know about your fucking hemorrhoids!
Stop!
Stop!
I love learning Grossberg's hemorrhoid lore.
I don't want to know his fucking hemorrhoid lore.
I do. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. That's a lot.
Yeah, 2 teaspoons is...
For a poison, that's a lot.
Yeah, like, there's some poisons. They're not even meant to be poisons. There's some cleaning products. Like, I know there's one type of, contact lens solution. I don't think it's popular now, but it used to be that it's like a few drops of that in like a cup of water can fucking kill you.
I don't know about that, but I do know there is a contact solution that if you put it in a drink, it makes you shit yourself.
No, that's current. I think the current one, but there used to be one like a decade or so ago that was like super toxic. They stopped
Why
it,
would you
obviously.
put that in your eyes?
Because it's not toxic to your eyes.
But your eyes are still a mucous membrane.
It's specifically with, like, when it reacts with stomach acid.
I see. Not only that. Oh, okay.
Oh, you read that line already.
Okay, go. I'll go fuck myself then. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know when to get a poison like that. Huh. Interesting you were dating a pharmacology student at the time.
Yeah. Also, I love you just saying, well, fuck me, I guess, just in her voice.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, sure.
I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. Not up her sleeve, up its. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
1 second, phone is ringing again.
Goddamn.
I hate that so much. Ugh, what the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Ah, Mia, you're glowing with the true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence absolutely smashing. Like you're smashing my hemorrhoids.
Shut up! About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
2 teaspoons.
It's almost a tablespoon.
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drop said it's about half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was, the cat, your tail, I can't see.
Oh.
The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Or you did as you left the table.
I know.
A special kind of poison. How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh, and where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. It said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Wow, that's quite. Impressive, most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
She's right. I think we've all had enough misfaced questions. So, in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. How just did a litter... lit. Great, now how... I can't read! Great, now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things?
Important question. What color is your English/literature binder when you were in college? Or school?
I think purple.
Yeah, purple, or I think it was orange at one point, but I feel like normally purple or orange for me.
Purple or... Yes, yeah, purple was English, green was science, or
Green
like...
has to be science, yes.
Green is science, red is math, and blue is history.
Yeah, history or like social studies, geography, anything in that realm.
Yeah.
I just say college. I didn't use binders in college. Everything was online in like high school.
Purple was for like
Orple
was for like English class. Orange was for like literature class, like specifically more focused on like books and stuff. While purple was for like vocab.
You had like a different.
I did. Yes, we had a vocab
literature?
class, which was separate from our literature class.
What the fuck?
I mean, they were still both under the English umbrella. It's just like one year you would focus on after you did all the vocab stuff your first few years, then it would just become literature.
Sounds fake, but okay.
All right. Anyway.
Yeah. It's like present the boy. Hey, also, do you know what the pun for his name is?
Doug Swallow.
It's swallowing drugs. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
But pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table, you.
No!
Order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless accusation.
Based.
May I say something, Madame Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Bitch, we already know!
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searching immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right, they even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She's got me good with that.
No, we know what it is!
We know what it is.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
The necklace. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone who had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present.
I love how the music just fucking cuts off right there.
I know. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No! Wah! Wah! Wah!
Order in the court.
Phoenix, stop sipping. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
The bailiff will whack your pee-pee again.
Bailiff will whack your pee-pee.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her?
Why? But because I'm madly in love with her.
Phoenix, she's using you.
She's using you, Phoenix.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like...
Jeez, Mia. Kinda mean.
What's that
Why
phone?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna disconnect my goddamn phone.
Just go somewhere where you can't hear it.
You know very well there are no fucking doors in our house. Right,
Why exactly would a woman like Delia Hawthorne want to date you anyway?
I want to move my
Leave
computer
him.
to my room, but I need to put a computer desk in that room somewhere. Well, I guess you must be badly in love with me too.
No, Phoenix.
Oh, you gullible idiot.
Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... because of that necklace.
Yeah.
Because he kept saying, haha, like, oh, I will give it back to you. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck.
My necklace?
Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she...
I don't believe you. No, that's a lie!
Eek! Oh god.
Bailiff buck his pee-pee.
Bailiff!
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he was completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Phoenix ran away from court. Thank goodness. Oh no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. I wonder
What?
where it went.
That's terrible.
I wonder what happened to it.
Either Phoenix took it or Dahlia took it.
We'll find out!
Phoenix grabbed it.
Oh, fuck. Mr. Right must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Get his ass back up on the stand.
Or no? Body search him.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I don't like that you're laughing. Did he shove the bottle up his ass?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace?
Forgive me, I'm sorry.
It's okay, just give back the necklace.
What? What?
Me when I eat poisoned glass?
Me when I eat poisoned glass? Bro,
Me when I eat poisoned
that bottle
glass?
was the size of your hand!
Me when I eat poisoned glass? Yeah, he broke it up and probably...
I'm sorry,
Oh,
I had to take my
Phoenix.
glasses off for a second so I could wipe my eyes. I'm crying.
Me when I eat poisoned broken glass.
He wouldn't have had time to break it up!
With his teeth.
With his teeth? Sir, how is your mouth? That's a that's literally in the latest Final Destination movie. I keep seeing the fucking trailers for it. That's literally in the Final Destination movie.
Me when I eat broken glass.
Me when I swallow shards of glass. You're a Final Destination character now, except you did it on purpose.
Hey, Phoenix, what's wrong with you? You what? You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah,
How
I'm
is-
sorry. I'm
How
sorry.
Is that blood dripping
How are
from
you
his mouth?
speaking? How is your mouth not covered in blood?
That's why he's wearing the mask.
This is so fucking random. But there was a fanfiction I didn't read because spoilers. But it was soulmates share pain. And I'm just imagining what the fuck is Edgeworth thinking at this point in time?
It's like, oh god, why my
What
mouth,
the
my
fuck is
stomach.
happening to my soulmate?
I love Phoenix. He's insane.
What?
the- What is he doing now?
Crying in pain?
Crying in pain because his fucking organs are being lacerated by glass. Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your
He
stomach
needs
hurt?
to go to the fucking hospital!
Take him to the hospital.
Take him to the fucking hospital!
The bottle you swallowed may have some poison left in it.
I'm worried about the glass!
I mean, yeah, also the poison.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. Bro!
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. Sorry, my reaction is slowed by the insanity that's happening right now.
This is why this trial's fucking great. This makes me love Phoenix even more, because he's fucking insane.
As for the poison, more like the fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. Bro, if it was only trace amounts of the poison, it wouldn't kill him.
Yeah. So it would seem.
No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have any poison left in it. Yeah. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There, it's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. Because clearly he's fucking insane.
Because clearly there's something wrong with him.
But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life.
That sounds like a bad idea. Oh my god, you fucking...
I just heard growling. I just saw a little face up in the corner of your screen.
What did you just knock off here?
I see the shadow of the beast leaning over you.
The beast.
The beast.
There.
Look at his face! Look at your
Slow.
cat! Look
Okay,
at...
sir. Mr. Lowe,
Which is
my
why I
dog.
can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fey, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But what? Oh, god damn it.
Stealing her from me.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything.
The evidence was just eaten!
The evidence was eaten.
Like, that's like someone saying, this document, this very important document, has evidence that we need for this case. And just fucking eating the paper. Didn't Gumshoe fucking do that once?
I feel like you would. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything?
I got cats.
Oh my god.
Stop it.
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up... Hello?
Phoenix, go to the hospital. Mr. Wright, go to the hospital.
I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down by eating this glass bottle.
We need. Sorry, his Sprite needs to be edited so blood is just pouring out of his mouth. At
Yeah,
this point.
like, what the fuck is wrong with this man?
That's why I love Phoenix, because he's fucking insane. There's something fundamentally wrong with him.
Yeah, I didn't get that at first, but now I do.
Now you know why I love him so much.
What is this man?
Me when I eat glass. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say?
There's something I forgot to tell you. I really need to go to the hospital.
I currently feel glass slicing my stomach open. Can I please go to the hospital?
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow.
Yeah, the shit he was telling me.
Hey, it's none of your business.
I'm telling you for your own sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief.
Stop it. Don't talk about her like that.
Poor Doug. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the defendant. Miss Fey, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent.
So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago, too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony... There's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone.
She poisoned his medicine! And if they test the bottle! Did they test the pills in the bottle?
You are smart. I wonder who she was trying to kill with that bottle, huh?
Yeah, geez, I wonder who. The man who just ate glass! She doesn't have to do anything! He'll kill himself!
Oh, Phoenix.
Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully. I love how Mia thinks in the third person.
I know.
There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore,
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
Mr. Penis, right?
The man who ate glass!
My sweet little baby boy. My son with a disorder.
With every disorder.
There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me? That's
The
preposterous!
audio cut out. You were just like very muffled when.
After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else it could have been. It could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him.
No, that's the
Or
glass.
or the glass currently tearing up his stomach. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago.
I wonder what the original crime that she was a suspect for was. Did we ever find out about it?
I wonder if we'll get to play that case at some point.
Oh my god, no, it is the new DL6!
DL6 2! Actually, no, DL6 3.
DL6 3, yeah, we had the SL7.
That's, yeah, I don't know if this, if the first case has a case number.
Ah.
I hope it does. So it can be DL6 3. That's right, the bottle necklace, that's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him?
She's insane. 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. Had to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, that tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true!
Poor Phoenix. Feeny, what a joke you are.
Oh, there we go. There we go, that's what I wanted.
Honestly, how can any woman count on you for anything?
That's what I wanted. Break the facade.
Yes.
The highlights
even
have
told
left her eyes.
I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Ugh, well, Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Humph, are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge.
The butterflies! The butterflies are paid actors.
The butterflies are bad actors. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine, then ask that nasty old hag to finish up already.
That's a good shot.
I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you can pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
Disembarment. You'd be forced to take off your attorney's bag forever, I'm afraid.
No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fay, or should I say Miss Gray? Why Dahlia? She's literally like 4 years older than you.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Fay, can you prove evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Test the bottle of medicine!
Bottle of medicine. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge and let her get away with murder.
Based, Mia.
Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible. You can't possibly.
Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison is probably in there.
Thank you for spelling it out.
I mean, listen, it's a tutorial case.
True.
Also, wild tutorial case we get to do.
Jesus, yeah!
They really went hard with this one, and I appreciate them for that.
Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show this court the irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
desperately grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
How? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace. Which means she then gave it to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime.
Oh, there's the power lines.
This is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. Someone else had hold it. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow.
Wow, we were talking about English. We both failed English, didn't we?
Awesome. I can't read.
Okay. I had to go to speech class. I can read,
Same.
it's just speaking the words out loud is the difficult part.
Same. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Exclamation point, question mark? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey? Mia Fey?
Oh.
Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why? Yes?
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I do wish you all the best.
So that's 2 murders. So that's 2 lives in prison, right? That's
Ooh,
2 lifespans in prison. She's not going to be out after 6 years, right? Right?
I wonder.
Who? No, that was Mr. No, there's no way that's a connection.
What?
Mia was killed by Red, White, Blue. Right? Or whatever his fucking name was.
I think it was just red, white.
Red, White. Blue Corp, whatever was his company, right?
Yeah.
I highly doubt that's the connection, but she did just say, I want to spend some quality times with the boys in blue. I know that's not a connection.
She's talking about the police
Please,
officers.
I
because they wear
know,
blue
but
uniforms.
my brain is just like, what if?
It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this! The defense has shown us scrap evidence to support their outrageous claim.
I mean, she just admitted.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care, I'm Winston Payne! I don't believe one word this rookie lawyer said!
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try some of this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. Nope, you're fine. You're fine. Clove, you're fine. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Yeah. Yeah, my hair, it's flying off, my beautiful hair, no! Oh, that's why he's bald.
That's why he's bald in modern times. Mia snatched his fucking wig. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
You lying bitch.
I was just playing along.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it just me, or did you and was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly.
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment to bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Hot. Milky.
Milky. Phoenix just standing there sobbing as confetti rains down.
Can I go to the hospital now?
Can I please go to the hospital? This court is adjourned.
No, he's not the one who's saying he's going to the hospital. Everyone else is telling him, go to the hospital.
Go to the fucking hospital, Phoenix. And Phoenix is like, no, I'm fine.
Mia, you're wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Rosberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Stop!
Mr. Rosberg, do you think maybe you could stop talking about them?
Oh, that's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Go to the hospital. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations.
Thanks. You know, I was thinking.
Go on.
The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I think that was really her.
What?
Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue.
The fact that that has happened already in a case?
You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little bit.
Go to the hospital!
Go to the hospital.
But, of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up.
It's just Larry.
It's just Larry.
Eek, what kind of company does this guy keep?
Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department.
Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time.
A friend. A friend.
A friend.
I see.
Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court.
Oh, baby Phoenix.
Oh, baby girl, go to the hospital.
Go to the hospital.
Go to the
Go
hospital.
to the hospital.
It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges.
I still never went to the hospital.
I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones.
Mia.
And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. When I thought I was straight. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind.
Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief.
I mean, not always. Not always. Fucking Matt on guard.
Oh, fuck Matt and Guard, me all my homies. I hate Matt on guard.
5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day.
Very cool, Phoenix, thank you.
Very cool, Phoenix, thank you. Do we want to start the next one or nah? Because we definitely want time to finish it.
We can start it.
What is the background?
Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, I fucking love this case. Yeah, after we finish this case, I can finally send you a fucking video. That's so funny.
Oh my god. Alright, we'll start this one. We'll probably get to, like, the first part of the case.
That's fine. Oh my god, we get to meet Godot at some point.
You're gonna have to voice him, because you've been voicing all the prosecutors. The time is 1 a.m.
Oh my god, I died. Beep, beep, beep.
What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. I'm guessing this is Gumshoe, yeah.
Gumshoe! Oh, you gonna read Gumshoe's lines?
What, would you mind opening the safe just to double check?
Gumshoe, my beloved. They let him back on the force. Hell yeah.
So bad.
Oh my god, look at this animation. Insane. Never before seen. Ah! We've been had!
Mask to mask.
Oh my god, it's a fucking phantom
Up
thief.
front, guards, turn on the searchlights! I'll be
Do you want to be a
I
phantom
have
thief?
better luck next time, gentlemen.
Me when I T-pose.
Me when I T-pose. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now.
Oh my god, we have another case where the fucking person can fly.
We shall meet again when the next moon is full.
A vampire phantom thief.
Master Mask. Why do I recognize that name from something? I must have seen it in a fanfiction at some point.
Thank god we still have our pant. Oh my god, Maya's back. I forgot. She's no longer kidnapped. Hey Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important.
What are you freaking out about now?
Hehe. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way.
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time.
Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are...
Ha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course.
Wow, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
You're still fucking 2 feet tall.
You haven't heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Crane Village, isn't that...
That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is.
Why do they have the fucked up vase still?
Because Pearl glued it back together fucked up, remember?
Yeah, but why didn't they fix it?
They didn't want to break it anymore.
What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but... the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
Same Maya. Different day. Also, she looks exactly the same.
Maya, you were dressed exactly the same.
They have one sprite. they have one outfit sprite for her. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago.
When Mia fucking died.
I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death. And ever since then... I've been the one who's been keeping this loft so
that's Maya.
Yep.
I've been the one who's been keeping this loft just afloat from behind the scenes.
To be fair, how is this law office still existing when it's run by Maya and Phoenix, neither of which know what the fuck they're doing?
Listen,
They share a brain cell, and it's Pearls half the time. Actually, that's just the code for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character.
She likes to steal things. Hey, who are you calling shady?
Canon kleptomaniac.
I like how, like, the Phoenix's, like, thought Maya is yelling at him.
Yeah. And this little girl's Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
A baby.
Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. Technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Korean school channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
Nick, how long are you gonna keep how long are you gonna keep Maya, what the hell are you saying? How long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Oh yeah, I need to see how much time has passed. None.
Oh, he's...
Oh no, 1 year, sorry.
Yeah, 1 year. He's 26 now. Wait, what did it say? Me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer.
Hey, looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk looks great.
Hey, mean to her.
It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fay Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom!
Say, Nick. The person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. I guess we should go and say hello? There should be a bullet hole in there somewhere.
They fixed it. So say, yippee, more people to voice.
Yeah, no, alright. I'm just gonna click through these, because I don't think they're important.
Yeah, that's fine. Let Maya fuck with the artifacts.
I know.
No wonder nobody likes museums.
I like
I miss
museums.
Phoenix being a hater. I love this music.
It is nice. I love how they're just bullshitting. Alright.
I love that Phoenix and Maya are both dumb.
Yeah.
I wonder who the manager of the fucking. I wonder who the manager of the exhibit is. I wonder if it's someone we've met before.
Oh god. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
Very cool, Phoenix.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearls. I'll protect you. I'll be person because I know who it is.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
A monster, you were right.
Huh? A monster?
It's Adrian.
Hey, Adrian!
She got a new shirt and a new hairstyle.
She's not-
Fuck
okay,
it up.
good. I don't look like her anymore.
Fuck it up, Queen. Good evening. It's good to see you again.
I know you.
Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Oh. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Oh, that's right,
Oh, yeah,
Maya.
you were
You were kidnapped.
You were kidnapped, Maya. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for the treasure exhibit. I love how happy she looks now.
I know. She's so much happier now that she's not dealing with the death of her mentor. And
The death of her
two
mentor and
idiotic
fucking
boys.
Matt.
Everything to do with Matt. I wonder if Matt has been killed yet.
I hope so.
I hope so.
I hope to Killer broke into prison and shattered his fucking ankles.
No, because we got him a not guilty verdict, remember?
No, we have a not guilty verdict, but then he pleaded to.
He pleaded guilty,
to
that's
Vera.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That fucker didn't make it to prison. I don't think he fucking made it to prison.
He got killed in the car.
In transit.
I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
I really want to meet To Killer again.
Dick hitter.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
I can't. Cat, your tail is. I can't see. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
There's no music.
I know. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? I feel left out.
Well, why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick?
I was kidnapped and starved.
I was kidnapped and starved and thought I was going to die. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Whew, that's relief.
Adrian was like, I quit my job, I went to therapy.
I went to therapy. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibit hall are worthy of the finest museums.
Ooh, you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there's some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Alright, well, click on everything.
Computer.
Computer. I love how, like, back in 2004, that's, like, super high-tech, and now it's like everything does that.
I like to think the technology is, like, actually normal, and Phoenix is just very awful with technology. That's why he's like, wow, so cool.
Yeah.
Spaghetti. So why are you talking about food? Never mind, that's normal for you.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Maya, what the hell are you talking about?
God, I love Maya.
Girl, what are you yapping about?
Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
To the right.
Crisscross. Anyway, who are you?
Crisscross.
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right?
I'm sorry, that looks exactly like, oh god, my brain is blanking on her. Character from Bleach. Deputy of, fuck, you don't remember. You don't remember any of these characters, do you? Momo!
I do.
No, her name isn't Momo, fuck.
Which captain's deputy?
The one Aizen tricked. The one who got really fucked up over Aizen's betrayal.
Yeah, that was Momo.
It is Momo, okay. That looks just like her sword. When it's in, Shikai.
Yes, the statue of the woman who invented the crane channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, just arrived this morning.
Ah.
Yes, I knew there was a term for that type of sword.
Okay. Shito. Shichi. God, my brain is still trying to pronounce it in Chinese, not Japanese.
Yeah, it's a Shichishito.
Shichi Shito. Okay. My brain is still trying to pronounce things in Chinese. What's that creepy-looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Maya, shouldn't you know that?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Karain Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey, I wanted to cut something.
I wanted to commit murder.
I wanted to do violence.
What do you like me for?
Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually...
I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
This museum has 12 floors.
I mean, it's a department,
Oh,
building.
that's right, yeah. Still a department building with 12 floors?
Well, yeah, it's like a, I would assume one in, like, a city.
I guess, yeah.
Like, fucking New York City has, like, 100-story tall buildings.
True. Neither of us are city people.
Listen, the largest city I've been to is, like, driving through Miami.
Yeah. And screaming.
And being like, I hate it here. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy.
Cat.
We'll have the kids' lunch.
Pearl, it's dinner time.
Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch.
Why don't you go for it and try to, why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner?
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs, then?
After that pleasant evening, all that remained was wait for the exhibit's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. A murder, because there's always a murder.
She fucking dies.
She better not fucking die. She's gonna be a murder suspect again, though, and we're gonna have to defend her, I'm guessing.
Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak.
Maya, no. Please don't, Maya. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the fifth time.
Turn on the TV.
We got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask.
Mask, start, Mask.
Mask the Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure, Lordly Taylor, you don't think...
Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask.
Star to Mask.
Our most valuable treasure.
Black Star from Soul Eater. His name is literally just Black Star character.
The Karain sacred urn was stolen.
The one that broke?
The one that Pearl busted up.
What? Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in the Karain village. Stop it, Cat. That's all. Look, it's right here on this poster. I love the little Maya in the corner.
I know.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Karain channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yes, that's right.
I don't think Maya knows that the urn was broken.
Yeah.
Hold up. Oh, she's learning. I thought the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea on how that happened, Pearly?
Well...
I mean, wait, she should know though, right? Because it broke during the case where she was framed for murder.
Yeah, but she was unconscious during the time.
Well, yeah, but after that, didn't she go back to Korean Village to train? Like, she would
Yeah,
have
but
seen it
she
by
maybe
then.
just didn't bother looking at it.
Yeah, understandable.
There are some things best left unsolved when you say, Mr. Nick.
Oh, Pearls.
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
Everything. What do you mean?
Mr. Nick!
I know, yeah, we now know more Phoenix lore about why he's a fucking insane.
This man.
Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen.
Beloved.
I know.
Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future of the Korean School of Channeling.
You would do math equations on her forehead.
You listen, I've seen like edits of people playing tic-tac-toe on her forehead. Her fucking 5-head.
You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
I love how much Pearl ships Maya and Phoenix, but like there is absolutely nothing like romantic between them, at least as far as I've seen.
There really isn't.
There's not. It's literally just, it's just like, here is a male main character and female side character. Clearly they must be a couple. Like, that's Pearl's logic.
Literally. I mean, Pearl's the only one that ships them, and I love it.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this.
Yeah, and get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there is no winning against Pearl's fairy tale imagination of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Stop it.
Mask to mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to mask.
Oh.
What?
Oh, the audio's like stuttering.
Oh.
Like cutting out. Girl, help, what's happening?
Are you good?
Yeah, like the audio is like the game audio is like
Is it still doing
fucked
it?
up.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna stop the stream and reconnect to you. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
Why did I get arrested? What happened? Oh yeah. Talking about the case.
Yeah. 1 year ago, the murder in Crane Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that?
I would also like to point out, on AO3, there are 11,000 fanfictions of Edgeworth and Phoenix as a couple. There are less than 500 of Phoenix and Maya as a couple.
They really said nah.
They really said nah.
Wait, no. How many are there of Maya and Francisca? Because that's like the most popular ship I know with Maya.
There are 1,300. There's
Based.
more than double. Listen, I know AO3 is the gay shipping website, but
It's the gay shipping website. Honestly, I completely forget that like people read straight fan fiction. I was like, why would you want to do that?
Listen, there are a few. Like, I told you, I'm now, since I finished MDZS, I can read fan fiction. I'm like, listen, Jinzix, Leon Lee can fix her husband. I do like reading ships fan fiction centered on them because he's an idiot and I love him.
Nah, see, I was like, I don't want to read about straight people.
You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
I mean, technically, Beef Leaf in certain permutations is straight.
Physically, they cannot be straight. They're queer in some sort.
They're always queer in some sort. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Annie on it. She's so sad. Until Pearl's accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Read.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Yeah, because you're fucking 9 years old.
You should know how to spell at 9. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am.
Oh, hold on. Cat stepped on something.
I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
Can't believe it myself.
Alright, well, I guess let's go back to the exhibit hall.
Oh, come here, Cole. You have one nail on this hand that's very long. It keeps getting stuck on me. Well, while you're stuck here, I'm gonna get all your freaking little claws. Ow. I want to get your back feet because they are very sharp, but you will not let me do that.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute, that voice.
that's nice.
Oh no, not him again.
What do you mean, oh no? We love Gumshoe in this house.
It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here, Eddie?
All right, we got it. Why don't you two go kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
I'm certain that's probably a ship.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, I think Gumshoe and Edgeworth is.
I know Gumshoe and Edgeworth is absolutely a ship. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Detective.
Detective. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Pearl, no.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess. Where's your boss? Where's the person we care about?
Mr.
Pearl.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
I'm sorry, just her dead face. I know about that.
I love when Pearl goes like emotionless.
She is a horror movie character.
Pearl is like, I love Pearl. She's such a creature.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. It just occurred to me, I love the details in, like, the backgrounds. Like, even just, like, the cables, I think, that are coming down in the ceiling. Like, the light cables. I love the details.
Rotate.
I know about that, too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning, so I'm guessing Edgeworth got his job back. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency...
I don't.
Wait, sorry.
I know Edward. He's still like a prosecutor, but I don't think he's the prosecutor in this case.
It's probably Godot, I'm assuming.
Godot. I always forget how
Godot.
you pronounce that fucker's name.
Probably Godot.
He does. Godot. He does have like the best like theme.
I have heard his theme. I have heard his theme.
It's so good.
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy, it's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this mask to mask. Is he famous? I live under a rock.
Phoenix doesn't watch TV.
What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
I always love that expression.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Hello?
Hello?
Beneath those disguises is the true master mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? You knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mass has made 5 heists so far. On the fourth heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Oh, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. I immediately don't trust him. I immediately think he's Master Mask. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to return the stolen treasure from the thief himself?
Himself
That's kinda
is nowhere in that paragraph.
Ugh.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You can say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. That's smart. I think they actually do things like this for, like, serial, murders, usually. Like, if there's an identifying thing the murderer does, they don't release it to the public until later.
Yeah, because of copycat killers.
Copycat killers, yeah. Read.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting distracted by my cute little cats.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. Alright, let's go down to the basement.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
This is the first case that isn't a murder. Yet. That's probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Wouldn't you want it to not be air conditioned? Because you don't want it to get, like, condensation? You wouldn't want it to be humid in there?
I mean, you also don't want it to be hot and all museum like storage things are like air conditioned and
Yeah,
like
air conditioned
dehumidified.
and dehumidified, yeah.
Yeah, if you didn't have air conditioning, then they're gonna fucking
You can be this
melt.
dude. You can be this
Oh,
fucker.
you want me to be oh god.
Because I'm
What?
already mask to mask. Actually, wait, you're Adrian. You're Adrian. I'll be this dude.
All right, gotta make him very over the top. I love this
Welcome
man.
to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean?
It's him. It's the
Oh!
boy.
Oh, what the fuck? I've seen you before. I've seen you
It's
before. You're a DC villain, aren't you?
it's the boy. It's Luke. It's my one of my favorite pun names.
You're a DC villain. I know I've seen you in a DC comic before. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. I'm so loud.
Who are you anyway?
Shh, silence. Now I see it's all becoming clear.
Oh, what do you see?
Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes, that's scary. How do you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler, both time and space, and a swimmer of the dreams.
There was no the.
Yeah, shut up.
I can't. Oh, what is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is Atme. Luke Atme. Oh my god!
My man's name is Look at Me.
Look at me, motherfucker.
I love Luke so much. He's so
Ace
fucking
Detective.
goofy.
Oh, hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of.
The name's right. Phoenix right. Ace Attorney. Hey! Title
Hey!
drop!
Hey!
Title drop!
Hey!
They can hear that! That does go
Good.
through. I said it does go through Discord. The stream. It does go through it. The sound effects go
Good.
through it.
He said the thing.
You said the thing.
Chat, he said the thing.
Chat. The 0 people in chat. He said the thing.
Let's go.
I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium.
That's gonna be the new spin-off game.
And I'm, Pearl Fey.
Ace Cutie.
I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice.
Ace Adorable.
Ace baby.
Ace Baby. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game, why does the phrase one short of Baker's dozen come to mind with this guy?
Mean to him. Present him your attorney's badge.
So, I did- his monocle is a
You didn't realize his monocle is
It
a
took me
fucking
a second.
magnifying glass?
So are you really as famous as you say? He's not gonna say no. Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. He looks better without the monocle. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me.
Look at me.
I am Master Max's arch enemy, the ace detective Luke Atme. Oh, so it's, rival Yowie. There we go. At this moment, there are 2 mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. Calling it now, they're either the same person or they're working together.
I was gonna say, how the fuck is he looking at himself,
Never
Sarah?
mind. Very true. Well, this
Huh?
picture is very clearly not real.
No, it's 100% real.
They're working together. That's what my guess, so they can both have notoriety. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I've returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my broad mind and my brilliant muscles.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Is that what the ring he's wearing? Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise.
Me to him. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask. And keep it simple, please.
Lucky about how I've devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally, wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail.
Did you fuck him?
Did you fuck him? Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? Remember, there's a 9-year-old here. But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. But
Everyone here is asexual.
Pinocchio. I pursued the quest for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
The calling card arrived, right?
Yes, so with the ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Atme says A-cab!
He says A-cab.
He says A-cab.
Kind of
You've got
based.
a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I also operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. Danganronpa blood.
I'm like, who fucking killed a goddamn Danganronpa character over there?
Or, never mind, nope. We're not talking about Homestuck. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself.
So you're saying that even though on,
Typo! Typo!
Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, am I dyslexic?
Oh!
So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night...
We fucking got you!
Typo!
We
Typo
got
in
you,
the game!
Capcom! We
Typo!
got you,
Typo!
Capcom!
Typo! Capcom, give me $100 million!
Precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? And it's a big-ass nose!
Don't be mean to him! That's just not possible. Alright. What's this? Alright, I'm not gonna read all this.
I mean, some of them could be, you know, important.
I don't think the box is.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't, he's not gonna let us examine anything. Yeah, I think we're good. That's gonna be yeah, that's the same thing for everything.
We gotta make him fuck off.
We gotta make him fuck off. Alright,
Can we
let's...
present him anything?
My attorney's badge!
Wait, can we get a profiles? Can we see how old this bitch is?
34.
34, alright, that's valid.
The oldest one here, somehow.
I still can't believe that Gumshoe is only... How old is Gumshoe?
32!
32. I feel like he's like in his 40s.
He acts like it.
He acts like a tired old man.
My attorney's bad.
Present him the calling card.
Oh yeah.
Handling evidence hog.
Master Mass calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. I expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
I love how Pearl's title keeps changing. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer. I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I say that exact.
Right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Including murder.
Including
Excellent.
murder.
I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. You can't just say
perchance.
My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights? My god, he did fuck him.
My God, he did fuck. Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't think you're doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Alright, now we can examine.
Yeah.
A pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it, there may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
Sure, I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
Meter. What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick.
It looks like a fine box.
Yeah, and I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Master Mass had taken the box too. It's a box, it's fine. Alright, I'm just gonna click through these.
Alright.
Literally 7-branch sword.
One hit 7 times the fun. Yeah.
It was.
Yes.
So someone used it. Maybe there was a fight.
Perhaps. So someone used it somehow.
Hey, they did say it's not sharp.
Shut up! My ass!
You broke it even more.
My hair!
I read this one because the computer's probably important.
Yeah.
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer.
I mean, the sword was important too.
Yeah, true.
A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
Wait, the trap that the detective set up.
Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing.
We might even find a photo of Master Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
Yes, I love Phoenix Canon being bad at technology.
Right, Mr. Nick, you're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Alright.
Security?
I love her. Okay.
Do the fucking can we do the paint?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Only burger.
Only
Well, this
burger.
paint we can probably do.
Look at what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that!
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color. This outrageous. But this paint has already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days old since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom side of the stain.
Uh-huh, you're right. I wonder what that could be.
It's like a box was sitting in it or
Jeez.
something.
I wonder what that could be, huh?
Mayhaps.
We're not allowed in there. For now.
Put a gold statue of me! Ooh.
So the statue's been moved and the sword is missing.
Ah.
So it was covering up the stain.
Yeah. Or it was moved and then the stain happened.
Well, it said the stain's been there for a couple days. Alright, let's go back now.
Aw, cabin.
Oh my god.
I love how he doesn't even watch Steel Samurai and that's his ringtone.
Because it's Edward's favorite show.
1 second! Oh, my phone is ringing! Hi, Phoenix Wright in chat. I don't know when you posted that message. Sorry. I didn't see it until just now. I think that was a while ago. Sorry.
Wow. Bad streamer.
Bad streamer. I didn't notice my chat. I'm sorry.
Bad streamer. Cringe streamer.
I'm sorry. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's me, Gumshoe.
Very cool Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That suck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying? You captured Mask the Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Master Mask surrendered?
Great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? You think you'll swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Oh god, wait, I already said I was... We could go to... No, let's go to the center. I already said I was gonna voice Mask to Mask, wasn't I? Shit. I gotta voice everybody.
I could voice him if you want.
Okay. 'Cause I just voiced him in that one quick voiceover.
Yeah, that's
Hey, pal,
fine.
welcome to the detention center. You're sure in happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Mask to Mask.
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
Where's my little guy? Where is he? Show me the boy.
You know he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. For once.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
I'll be the boy.
Yeah.
I'm so used to thinking of victims as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me.
Oh, I fucking love him.
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me.
I've seen
The boy.
I've seen his face. I've seen his face before. Wait. Oh god, wait, no. Is this the super convoluted one? I can't remember if that was a real one or an objection.lol.
Who are you? I'm Mask Damask? Okay.
You are not Mask to Mask.
Hey, Nick,
Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I was gonna say like a twink, but... I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask.
Delight. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. To be fair, we have learned not to trust cinnamon rolls.
We have learned looks can be deceiving.
We have learned that looks can be deceiving. People can lie to you. So you're the Mask to Mask guy?
Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean.
what's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se.
Okay, this is the guy I'm thinking of. Nothing he says fucking makes any sense.
You see, it's not spelled Mask to Mask, it's actually Mask Star Damask. What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much.
Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity.
And a major crybaby, too. So why'd you give yourself up?
Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure, that broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes, what is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
Nessie.
Desi?
We'll get there in a second.
We'll get there in a second.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Why do I feel like this is still gonna be another murder case? Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir, I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already. Just give it to us straight.
Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
I love you. I love
What'd
you,
you just
Ron.
say? Did you just say you lost it?
Yes, or no. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag? You know.
What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train?
Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway. I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where.
This guy's story's more surreal than a Dolly painting.
Are you really sure this creep is masked to mask?
I wouldn't call him a creep, I would call him... something.
I would call him something.
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person?
Please don't talk about my wife like that.
You're married?
He has a wife. She absolutely pegs him.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till we meet his wife. I love her so much.
I guess she must be his wife.
I'm sorry. The truth is... It was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think I can go and visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base.
It's a secret base?
Well, my apartment, actually. What?
Palazzo.
Palazzo, fuck you. Palazzo Pipolo, the third floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Max's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Alright, I guess we're going to his hideout.
Look at this absolute boy.
What is happening here? Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Master Max's hideout, alright.
Please. Please, no. Please, no.
She's here!
Please, no.
Do you want to be wife?
Sure. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
There she
Okay,
is.
she's chill. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer, and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you?
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome.
Did she really call me Nikki Boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you owned the urn and that you're doing some shady trading at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to turn it to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible.
Huh? But are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own boy doesn't know his secret identity? Or he's not masked to mask and he just thinks he is?
Or he's just, my man's just got something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong with this lad.
Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Or she's masked to mask. Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean. Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Desiree, what do you mean by that?
He lets me peg him.
Let's me peg him. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. Okay. He bought me a bike that's so fast it'll make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
But she's so hot, so it's okay.
She's hot, it's okay.
So where does Mr. Delight get all of his money from?
Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. I don't think that's how that works in real life. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time is it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
But pulled over?
Yeah, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi.
Wait, go to the court record. I want to see the...
Yeah. Oh, about 23.
Baby.
Friendly and outgoing. A bit of a pitiful guy.
A bit of a pitiful guy.
Baby.
Baby. Alright, let's examine everything you have in here. Torpedoes just things people leave lying around.
Oh, so that's how he flew into the air.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Phoenix Damask.
Phoenix Damask. Maya really said, hey, let me steal.
Wow, there's no fooling you!
I love Phoenix so much.
Oh, true, yeah, the emblem is top secret. So he would only know, he can't be like a copycat or something. It's either him or Desiree. Yeah.
police even
Okay,
investigate this case?
I'm really thinking it's a combination of both of them. I think they're working together. So we need evidence to be able to look at that without feeling guilty.
Thief's way of laughing, very useful.
Alright, my current guess right now, Desiree is the one organizing and setting everything up, and Ron is just doing what she tells him. That's my current theory. Alright, well, let's go back to,
Can we present Ron's profile to her? I just want to see what she says.
Oh yeah, true.
Or yeah, the calling card, maybe.
I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Yeah, they're definitely working together.
Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Rude. Well, not very often, I admit.
Mean to him.
What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway? Easy to manipulate.
He's a little guy. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met, to love him so much.
Skyrockets, I don't know people still use that word.
A bit of a pitiful guy.
Does she have anything to say about... at me? Nope. Alright, so let's go talk to At Me
Does she have
now.
anything to say about Master Mask?
True.
And the calling card.
Yes, and the calling card. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask.
They're lovers.
Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yup. What? Huh?
Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask.
What? What are you talking about?
Gonna talk, maybe? Or, yeah, present that, and then maybe see if she has anything else to say.
So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Maya, I think we're past that point. Oops, sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else.
Pequeeze.
Aha. So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room! This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout! No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy.
He's a phantom thief. Phantom thieves are cool.
So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true?
There's
Anyway.
something wrong with him.
Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Blake isn't exactly the criminal type.
He said he forgore and lost it somewhere.
Something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know it makes him like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
Feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart.
Somebody frame my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
I still think it's both of them. Alright, let's actually go to At Me now.
We must look at. Oh my god. Look at this man.
Look at him. He's doing his. That's what he wants. This is a detective agency? It looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
It looks like no one's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that very picture back with us as a memento.
Stop. Don't you dare, Maya.
Letter
Just have to try
steal.
back later. Alright, let's just examine everything really quick. Oh my god.
He's looking at me.
Happy virus.
No way. Maya smart.
Nope, it's not carbon.
Maya dumb.
Alternate?
With alternate theories.
Alright, so nothing important here.
Bro's not here. You can give the letter to
Yeah,
Ron.
that's what I'm doing.
Wait, it me.
God, the music bops.
Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife.
Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Something more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
He's switching onto that letter so hard the ink is gonna be squeezed out.
He looks so happy.
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Pearl, no.
Oh, Pearl.
Mr. Lawyer,
Yeah?
in the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. When is it not?
I know.
Hey, hang on a sec. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
We're the victims of this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. I have no idea that's actually how you pronounce your name.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading!
Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do? Refuse the case, game ends. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really? You will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Oh, Pearls. Pearls!
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Wah!
Pearly, wait!
This is gonna be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Rip.
Go catch the child that's running off in the traffic. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you
Sad
couldn't have known
music.
she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh,
return.
Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later. What do you're letting that 9-year-old go back herself?
And what about you? Are you okay if we take a Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm gonna cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, Pearls.
Baby.
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 Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'm gonna go make some tea to go with it.
She is... Hey, Pearls.
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
You don't need a flashback, we just saw what happened!
Listen, I guess just in case you, like,
Went and did other
know, like,
things.
went and
Yeah.
did other things, perhaps?
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
It's gonna be the damn cleanest
Wait,
toilet
it's
around
okay,
here.
I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. We don't need backstory.
We do.
It's when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first went. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
Oh, you want me to read this?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
But what is it?
It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of.
I'm skipping Maya.
There are hardly any men in Korean village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
I've seen that Pearl's father.
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Aw. Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is.
Oh, yeah. Shouldn't she be in foster care then? I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone, too.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Do we ever find her?
I wonder.
I'm assuming at some point we have to. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else. There's no one else with the blood of the family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Oh, you are a baby!
You're a baby!
Oh, I do not mean this demeaningly at all, but you are a baby!
You're literally like, you're not even double digits in
You are
age.
not double digits, you are a baby!
You're a little real baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay, I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm gonna go out for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling powers. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence.
You were 9. Hey, wait up! Ah, she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? She's an
Yeah.
unattended child.
In 2004, could a 9-year-old just run around? I don't think so.
I mean, they could.
They could, it's not smart.
Yeah.
Alright, maybe now we can talk to Atme. Nope. Adrian, maybe? Once we get to the to be continued, we'll stop there.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
Andrew's is
she's
panicking.
suffering. Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Please, calm down. What's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I don't know where it to look. Oh, what? I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask?
Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Acme to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police.
So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived?
Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches.
So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse?
Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object.
Maybe, but it's actually valuable. But its actual value after appraisal was, well, basically 0.
Practically 0? I love how you
What?
you said basically 0.
Oh, whoops. Well, practically 0. 0? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
Knowing agents, you probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast this morning. Oh, that was the wrong thing.
Maybe the computer. I was gonna say maybe the computer list that like only one person.
Yeah, I just want to see if it has anything to say on these guys.
Nope. Here, what you have to say about Atme? Yeah.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nope. Okay. All right. Nope. List.
Yeah. Try the list and the calling card maybe.
Yes. She might be able to actually show us with a quick present. Nope.
Nope, nothing.
She's too far gone. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna give us anything. Alright, see if there's anything in the basement? Nope. Can we go to Atme now? Okay, yes, he's here now.
Oh shit. No, mail. Go out of here.
Hello?
Well, lovely to see you again, my dear.
The boy.
Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Silence! Precisely as I expected.
Oh, what is?
Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct, Zavari. How truly elegant. Now
But
then,
you
what
don't-
can I do for you?
Do you not remember we just met?
Nope. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I've heard you've been after Master Mass since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself.
So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Agent Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from the lordly tailor and set the perfect trap. It must be in the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mass manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Damask's modus operandi?
Mr. Atme, do you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred urn. That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons?
Do you remember how many breads you've eaten in your life?
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night seeing the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Here we go! Oh, single Cyclock! What the? It's a Cyclock!
A Cyclock? Oh yeah, Maya's never
Mine
seen-
doesn't know that we can do this. Alright.
We're gonna have to go have a whisper with Maya.
Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. God dang it, the phone!
Ah.
Alright. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. Read.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
How do you not know this? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prize pay family heirloom, but Burley was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know that much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's gonna take over the Kyrian channeling school someday.
So, how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out!
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright, well guess what we're about to do? Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Oh god. Well now, I can hardly see
bitch,
why
you're
you're so
Atme.
positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have your proof that someone went through that door last night.
Camera data.
There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were...
Using the bathroom.
unconscious,
He said
I'd
he
say.
fought Master Mask,
Something
so...
unconscious.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. He got hit over the head with a sword. Detective Atme, you were
He got
knocked
bonked.
unconscious by the thief, weren't you?
Look at his
Surely
sweaty-
you must be joking.
Sweaty, nervous sprite.
You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
Oh, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you.
Clobber, what's an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me in the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his forehead examined.
You can say that again. How could you have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
What? That Atme guy is the greatest detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right.
So the thief may not even be masked. Oh, that's you.
That's fine. So the thief may not even be masked to mask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably masked to mask.
But you never actually saw him.
Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh.
Last night, the camera went off Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the disasterly thief taken by
Oh,
the
it's
security
everyone's
camera.
favorite thing, a photo of someone in a costume.
I know! A photo of someone in a mask! That's him!
Oh. Mask to mask.
The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. But what are you talking about? So what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. What? There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate.
How would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Luke Atme. Well, I guess we better go take a look, just in case. He already knows that it's him?
I mean, he probably knows the police haven't been questioning.
This man's right to the police admitting he was masked to mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe so, but I'm not convinced that he's really behind the thefts. He is.
He sounds pretty sure.
Just look at his forehead. It's all in the shape of his mouth and eyes. This is the classic face of a theft. It's unmistakable.
Is there anything that isn't unmistakable to you?
Alright, so let's go... Actually, wait. Does he have anything to say about... Nope. Alright, so let's go back to the hideout. And now we can snoop.
Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Acme said?
2 seconds ago? A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KEB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. She looks like a major clue, all right.
Beam bomb.
Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. I don't know who this is.
When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself.
Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee.
Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself a— Oh,
It's Gumshoe. Really?
no,
What?
I think I know. I think I know who it is.
Okay. Wait a minute. I know that voice.
Oh, he's not here yet.
Oh, God. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest.
It's Larry.
Who is Larry? I think I was Larry.
Yep, you were Larry.
Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke!
Ah, Larry, long time no see.
What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on?
She's married.
Something? If you know what I think, I underestimated you, Nick. Of course, saying you like this. And married, too! Way to go, dude!
Larry,
I
no.
knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts.
Oh, Larry.
Oh. Larry Butts, ever since grad school, he's been not
Grade.
exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
You said grad school,
Grad
not
school.
grade school.
Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. What we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Oh, Larry.
Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me! And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Alright, I do have to run a little bit, so I don't think we're pretty close to the halfway point, so we'll go ahead and end here.
Alright.
Before we deal with Larry.
We have the emotional
Ride that
task of
is Larry Butts.
That is Larry Butts.
Alright,
Oh,
thank you
Larry.
guys for watching. As usual, next week we will have more Ace Attorney. I will see you guys then. Bye!